Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, according to the different time zone from where you guys are joining me in the session. And I welcome you all in the training session for the course called PL-900, which is Microsoft Power Platform Fundamental. So we are absolutely good to start our session with the course PL-900. Before moving towards with the session and start working on the things what we have in PL-900, please let me know you guys can hear me loud and clear in the class and also can see the screen which I'm sharing now. It's PowerPoint presentation.
Yes, we can hear you and we can see the slides as well.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much for the quick confirmations from your end. And thank you very much, everyone, once again for joining me in the session today. So today we are going to work with the course PL-900, and this is Microsoft Power Platform Fundamental. This course is giving us the 10,000 feet of overview of the different things what we are having in the Microsoft Power Platform itself. So in this course, basically, we are going to know that what are the different components, what are the different tools and the different pillars what we are having in Microsoft Power Platform. So let's get started with the session with a quick introduction in here. So my name is Ayush Mishra, and I am working as a solution architect and Microsoft certified trainer at GTechLearn, with having 6+ years of experience in the IT industry, or we can say in the training industry as well. I have started myself as a system administrator, and then slowly I have upgraded myself towards the different cloud technologies like infrastructure side of Microsoft Azure, Microsoft Power Platform, different Microsoft business application, Dynamics 365, CRM, ERP. I also worked over to the infrastructure side of Microsoft Azure, Office 365, Exchange Server, and PowerShell. I've also implemented the SharePoint server working with the project management as well. So if I'm talking about my time, so the 60% of my time goes for training the customers across the globe, the different clients what we are having in the GTech or in the different organization itself. And the 40% of my time goes for consulting the different clients what we are having across the globe. So that is something about my technical exposure in here. And being a Microsoft certified trainer, I'm also holding these certifications with me. Those are related to the Azure infrastructure track, data platform, Dynamics 365, and security as well. But today in this course, in this session, we are going to focus on this one that is for Power Platform fundamentals in here. That's fine. So in this course, majorly we are going to talk about the Power Platform Fundamental PL-900. That is little bit in terms of myself, my introduction in here. Now let's get started with the course agenda. That in this PL-900 training, what are the things which we are going to discuss? So let's get have a look on the same. So the entire PL-900 course is divided into 6 different modules here. The very first module of this course is talking about the introduction to the Microsoft Power Platform, where we are going to discuss that what Microsoft Power Platform is and what are the different tools and the components which we are having in the Microsoft Power Platform. Then in the second module of this course PL-900, we are going to take a look over to the Microsoft Dataworks, that is a part of the Microsoft Power Platform itself. So the second module is totally dedicated on the same, like what is the Microsoft Dataworks, how do we go ahead and model the data into Microsoft Dataworks, how do we utilize that data, how do we go ahead and create the different business rules, business process flows and all. So that is something what we are going to discuss in the second module of this course called PL-900. Then moving ahead with the training, when we are on the module number 3, that module number 3 is going to talk about the Power application in the Microsoft Power Platform. So in this lesson, we are going to see what is Power Applications, how many different type of applications we can create, and what are the different ways are available in order to create a different canvas applications. That's okay. So these three modules we are having in the PL-900. Apart from that, we are having more three modules are present, and those modules are talking about the Power Automate. So if we do want to automate the things by utilizing the Microsoft Power Platform, so module number 4 is dedicated on the automation thing, where we are going to talk about the Power Automate. Then how do we go ahead and utilize that specific thing into create in order to create some sort of automation itself. Then if we do want to go with the reporting things, and we are having the data present in the form of the rows and columns in the form of the table, and we do want to create a visualization based on the data what we are having. So we can use the Microsoft Power BI tool, and by utilizing that specific tool, we can create a different visual report. We can present our data into a proper manner towards our manager, towards the different peoples where do we want to show our data. Then in the sixth module of this course, we are going to talk about the Power Virtual Agent. So in the Power Virtual Agent, by utilizing that specific thing, we can create a automated chatbot for the different type of resolutions related to the queries what we are having. So instead of engaging the person on those random or repeated queries, what we can do, we can train a bot, we can train a model, and then that model is going to answer the questions based on the different conditions what we are configured into it. So these all are the things what we are going to discuss in this PL-900. The important thing is that this is a fundamental course. Here we are only going to take a look the overview of all the services what we are having in the Microsoft Power Platform. However, based on each and every module, we are having the dedicated course present itself for the Power Apps, for the Power Automate, for the Power BI, and Power Virtual Agent itself. But this is a fundamental course. So in this course, we are going to take a look all the different services, and we want to understand the different capabilities of Microsoft Power Platform in here. That's okay. So that is all about the course introduction in here. And one more thing I would like to tell you all in here that during the session, if you guys are having any questions, if you are having any query with you, so please feel free to ask them. And I'm really happy to answer all the queries in here. And one more thing, during the session, if you guys are thinking that I am moving way much faster with the content, I should slow it down in order to maintain the pace of the training. So you can reach me out over to the chat or over to the voice. And also we can plan for the 15-minute short break during the training. That's okay. So that is all about the course agenda in here. And if you guys do want to register yourself for the different upcoming webinars, event, and the virtual trainings in here, so you can simply visit to our website, gtechlearn.com/webinars.aspx, or you can also scan the QR code which is showing on the screen, and you can do register yourself for all the upcoming trainings what we have planned in GTech. That's fine. So now here, if I'm opening up my browser, so let me open it up. And here you can see when we are moving to the GTechLearn.com, and in the event and webinar section, we are having one option present for the upcoming event. And in the upcoming event page, you can see all the different upcoming events what we have planned. And according to your time availability, you can do register yourself. And after the registration, you can get the joining link as well. That's fine. And also, if you guys do want to see the different past events what we have in GTech. So you can go to the past event section on the website, and also you can watch the previous event what we have conducted in here. So I'm also sharing that specific link on the chat for your reference. So you can go to that specific link and access the previous different sessions what we have hosted in here. That's fine. So that is all about the course introduction in here. Before moving ahead to the very first module of this course called PL-900, please let me know everyone if you are having any doubt and the question related to the course introduction in here. All right. So thank you very much for the confirmations from your end. That's fine. Now we are going to start the very first module of this course called PL-900, and that module is talking about the introduction to Microsoft Power Platform. So if we are talking about the Microsoft Power Platform, so the Microsoft Power Platform is the combination of four key product, or we can say it's a combination of the four major pillars what we are having: Power App, Power Automate, Power BI, and Power Virtual Agent. So these all are the four different pillars what we are having in the Microsoft Power Platform as a four different key product. Majorly, we are having the four different portal, but the Microsoft Power Platform is combining all those four key products into it. So same as like that, we are having the Microsoft Office, and inside that we are having the different applications available like Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Access, etc. So same as like that, the Microsoft Power Platform is a term, and inside that term we are having the different products are available. So if we do want to go with the application development and we don't have much developing knowledge available with us, we are not good to write the code, we are not good to create the application by uh, writing some sort of code in here. So you can utilize the Power App pillar in the Microsoft Power Platform, and it will provide you the low code platform that will help you to create a application for your business need. That's okay. And also you can integrate, or you can have the Office 365 Azure Dynamics 365 integration available with the Microsoft Power Platform itself. Then after, once you are done with the application development, you are good with that, you have your application with you, and you do want to go with some sort of automation thing, and you want to set up some automation for the repetitive task, for the scheduled task. So in that case, what we can do, we can go with the Power Automate pillar in the Microsoft Power Platform. Just for an example, if you do want to save all your attachment what you are getting in your email to the OneDrive automatically, so for the same you can go ahead and create a Power Automate automation, and previously it is known as a flow. So you can create a flow also, and that will help you to do the things in automated way. Then we are having the business analytics tool are available in the Microsoft Power Platform, and that is known as a Power BI, Power Business Intelligence, and that is specific tool you can use in order to create the different type of report. You can create the different insights for analyzing the data in the form of the different chart and the report itself. And once you are having the multiple reports are present with you, you can publish all those reports as a part of the dashboard, and also you can create the live dashboard. So if you are making the changes into the base data, so you can also see those changes into the dashboard itself. That's fine. So that is something what we can do by using the Power BI itself. Then as I told you, if you do want to create a intelligent virtual agent means you want to create an automated chatbot that will handle your query, that will give you the response accordingly without even having the no code or graphical experience with you, like how do we design the different power virtual agent. So in that case, what we can do, we can go ahead and utilize the power virtual agent tool in the same. That's fine. Then for doing all of these things, and as I can see that someone is trying to annotate on the screen, so please don't do that. That's fine. So if we are talking about the data connector, so in the Microsoft Power Platform, we can ingest the data from the multiple sources. We can create the application from the data where it resides. We don't need to import all the data to the Microsoft Power Platform first. Then we can go ahead and create the application. So just for an example, if we are having our data present into OneDrive, into SharePoint, into our on-premises machine itself, or into our SQL database server, so we can create the application from that specific data without importing that data into the Microsoft Power Platform. But the important thing is that for bringing that data from the specific source to the application, we do want to make a connection between them. And for the same, we are going to use the data connector in here. That's fine. Same as like that, if we do want to add some AI capabilities in our application, if we do want to create some artificial intelligence related things into our application, so we can use the AI builder, which is present into the Microsoft Power Platform. And by using that, we can easily create the model. And when we are having the model in place, then we can integrate that specific model with our application. So for an example, if we are having few business cards are available, and we all know that the business card is containing some sort of information like name, contact number, email, website, company name, and the services. If we do want to save all these things into our database where we are storing all the data, so instead of putting all the things manually in the application, instead of typing the things again and again, what we can do by utilizing the AI builder in Microsoft Power Platform, we can create a model that is called business card reader, and we only have to scan the specific business card, and after scanning that card, it will automatically detect all the things what we are having in the business card, like email, name, contact number, company name, services, and then it will save all the data into the database automatically. That's fine. So we can do the same things by using the AI builder into the Microsoft Power Platform itself. Then the Microsoft Dataworks comes up in the picture, and our module number 2 is dedicated on the Microsoft Dataworks itself. So if I'm talking about this term in here, so that is a scalable data service and the application platform which gives the capability to the users in order to secure and manage their data from the multiple sources. And also users can have the option available to integrate that data in the different business applications by using the common data model in here. So the Microsoft Dataworks is a centralized data base system provided by the Microsoft Power Platform that is containing the data from the Office 365 users, Azure users itself, and also if you do want to create your own table, so you can do the same. So in the Microsoft Dataverse, we are having the data present in the form of the table, in the form of the rows and column. So there are existing tables are present, and if you do want to create your own table, then you are having the option for the same. That's fine. So these all are the key terms what we need to know in order to work with the Microsoft Power Platform. So let me summarize the things, whatever the things we have discussed in here. So the Microsoft Power Platform is combination of the four different pillars, technically four different type of portals what we are having: Power Apps, Power Automate, Power Virtual Agent, and Power BI. For adding the data, for connecting with the data, we need a connection to the specific data source. For the same, we are using the data connector. If we do want to include or integrate the AI capabilities with our Power Apps, with our Power Automate, with our Power Virtual Agent itself, so we can use the AI builder model what we have present in the Microsoft Power Platform for the centralized data management system provided by the Microsoft Power Platform. If we do want to manage the data securely for us, so we can use the Microsoft Dataworks. That's fine. So let me jump up to the portal and show you few things in here. So let me open up my browser. So first of all, if I'm talking about the first pillar of the Microsoft Power Platform, so that is the Power Apps. And how do we access? So for accessing the same, we can go to the URL that is make.powerapps.com. And now here you can see we are on our first portal called Power Apps. And if we do want to manage our app development in here, so we can utilize that specific portal in order to create the different applications, in order to create the different AI models, what we have discussed. That's fine. Then we are having the second portal available, the second pillar of Microsoft Power Platform available to us, that is known as a Power Automate. And we can access the same thing by visiting the link that is make.powerautomate.com. Then here you can see that is a different portal from the Power Apps, and this portal is dedicated for creating some sort of automation, and we can create the different type of flows in order to create the automations from this portal. So that portal is known as a Microsoft Power Automate. Then let's go to the third portal that is known as the Power BI, and that is the app.powerbi.com. So now here you can see if we do want to create a report, if we do want to create a different type of dashboard, if we do want to create a different type of visualizations based on the data what we are having, and we do want to generate the analytics on the data in a proper visual manner, so we can go ahead and utilize the Power BI itself. That's fine. Then we are having the fourth portal available, and that is known as a Power Virtual Agent, and we need to go to the link that is web.powerva.microsoft.com. And by visiting to that URL, we can go ahead and access the Power Virtual Agent portal. And by accessing that specific portal, we can go ahead and create the different type of chatbots in here. So these all are the four different portal which are included in Microsoft Power Platform. That's fine. Apart from those four different portal, we are also having one admin center available. So if we do want to manage all the portals, or if we do want to manage the environment, if we do want to manage the solution, if we do want to manage the security for all, if we do want to manage the roles itself, so for the same we can go to the URL that is admin.powerplatform.microsoft.com, and this URL redirects us to the Microsoft Power Platform Admin Center, and from that specific portal we can manage the environment, we can manage the security setting, we can manage the different type of policies, we can manage the billing and the analytics we can see from this specific portal itself. So that is the Power Platform Admin Center. So if we do want to go with the security management, if you do want to go with the different policies that which things are allowed or not, so based on that we can use the Power Platform Admin Center itself. That's fine. So here, if I'm opening up the notepad, let me open it up. So technically we are having these different portals are present, and that is for Power Apps, automate.com. This is for Power Automate app.powerbi.com. That is for the Power BI service. And the last one is this one, web.powerva.microsoft.com, and we can go to that URL for access the Power Virtual Agents. Also, we can go to that specific URL, that is admin.powerplatform.microsoft.com, in order to access the Power Platform Admin Center. And also we can do one thing, we can use the short URL for the same. So we can go aka.ms/ppac. So this is a short URL which we can use in order to access the Power Platform Admin Center itself. I'm also sharing these important URLs with you all over to the chat, so you can save it for your reference itself. And here you can see if I'm opening up a new tab, and let me go to the aka.ms/ppac. So this will redirect you to the Microsoft Power Platform Admin Center. That's fine. So now let's go back to the presentation and moving ahead. So this is the slide that is talking about the Microsoft Power applications in here. So first of all, we can create the different type of web and mobile applications by using the Microsoft Power Platform. And thank you very much, Mark, for sharing the URL that is for list of Microsoft portals itself. No problem. So by using the Power application, we can create the different application for the mobile. We can create the different application for the web browsers based thing as well. So by using the Power application in the Microsoft Power platform, we can create three different type of applications. So we can create a Canvas app. Let me write it in here. So we can create the Canvas app. We can create the model driven app, or we can create the portal app itself. Then the important thing is that when we are creating the application by using the Power Apps, we do not need to write a code for the same. We can use the drag and drop experience, or we can use the graphical interface in the Microsoft Power Platform that is called a Power App Studio. And if we do want to add some functionalities, add some capabilities to our application, then for the same, we can type some functions like we are typing the functions into the Excel itself. And based on that, we can improve the capability of our Power application itself. So when we are on that specific part, then we are going to talk about the same, that how do we write the functions for the same, how do we work on the Power application. So as of now, for the introduction, we can utilize the Power application for creating the different application. For an example, if we are having a survey company and we are collecting the survey from the different area. So what our agents do, they are collecting the feedback, they are collecting the data from the different persons in the specific area. Then they are putting up all the things into a file or into a diary manually. And at the end of the day, they are putting up all the data, they are recording all the data into the Excel file or into the database where we are having our all data present. So in that specific thing, you can see that they are doing the same task two times in a day. First of all, they are collecting the data from the person, then they are ingesting that specific data, then they are saving that data into the database. So by utilizing the Power Apps, what we can do, we can provide the survey persons an application, and by utilizing that application, they are going to put all the information in that specific application, and that data is automatically saved into the database or into the data source. We can say whatever the data source we have selected for the specific application. Then the question comes up, okay, Ayush, you are right, we can do the same. But the thing is that as of now, we are having one file available and we are having one data source available where we are having the existing data present. Can we use that specific data source for creating the different type of Power application? So the answer is yes. You can also create the Power app by the existing data source what you are having. That's fine. So that is something what we can do by utilizing the Power Apps. Moving ahead and talking about the next thing in here. So that is the Power Automate. And this symbol is representing to the Microsoft Power Automate itself. So by using the Power Automate, you can create the different type of automation. You can create the automatic flow for the repetitive task. You can create the flow for the scheduled task. You can create the approvals by using the different type of conditions. You can put the things into the loop, and into our Power Automate thing, we are having the trigger, we are having the actions are present, and also you can automate your cloud application, you can automate your on-premises thing by utilizing the Power Automate itself. So for example, as I told you that if you guys are receiving 100 or 200 mail in a day, and in those mails you are having few emails are present like 20 or 50 that is containing some attachment, and what you are doing, you are downloading all the attachment from the email, and then you are putting up all the attachment to your OneDrive. So that is a repetitive task for you, and that is also consuming your time. So by using the Power Automate, what you can do, you can create a flow, and in that flow you can set the trigger, like if I am getting a mail in my inbox or in my specific folder that is containing any attachment into it, then automatically save that specific attachment to my OneDrive. And then what you can do, you can easily run the flow, and after creating the flow, after turning on the flow, whenever you are getting a mail with the attachment, your attachment will automatically going to save on your OneDrive. So that is something what we can do by using the Power Automate. This is a very basic example, very basic thing what we can do. However, we are also having the advanced things are available into the Power Automate. And if we do want to automate the things on the desktop level, so it will also having that specific capability are available. For example, we do want to share some promotional emails, and we are having the email IDs are present into a Excel file, and that Excel file is present into my desktop. By using the Power Automate desktop flow, we can utilize that specific file. We can catch one by one all the email ID from that specific file and then send the email automatically. We do not need to do anything. It will automatically going to open the file, copy the email ID and send the mail itself. So that is something what we can have the capability, we can say, or the option we are having present by utilizing the Power Automate. Then moving ahead to the next pillar, that is Power BI. So in that specific area, what you can do, what you can do by utilizing the Power BI tool. So you can represent your data, you can run the analysis on your data based on the different data sources. For example, you are having your data present into the Microsoft Dataworks. If you are having your data present into the OneDrive, into the SharePoint, into your on-premises SQL servers, so you can ingest all the data from the different sources what you are having, and then based on that specific data, you can generate the report, you can create the chart, you can create the visualization, you can create the dashboards itself, and also you can run those live dashboards. So if the data is changing, then you will be able to see the changes on the dashboard itself. And for the Power BI, we are having two different tools are available. The Power BI service and the Power BI desktop. So in the Power BI service, you can access the Power BI by visiting up to the link that is app.powerbi.com. And also you can install the desktop tool for the Power BI that is known as the Power BI desktop tool. And you can create the report by using the same. That's fine. So when we are on the Power BI thing, then we are going to talk about that specific thing as well. So this is the capability for the Power BI. Now moving ahead with the Power Virtual Agent. So as you can see in the picture that in the Power Virtual Agent, we are having the different trigger options are available. Then based on that, we are having the conditions and the questions are available. And if we do want to utilize the chatbot in here, so accordingly, first of all, we need to train it. We need to put the conditions into it. And based on that, it is going to show the option to the end user. So whenever we are visiting up any shopping website like Amazon and we are moving towards the chat support, then we are getting few options like for which product you will want to know more about, or what is your issue, is it related to the order, payment and all. And when we have selected few options, then accordingly our call is transferred, or chat process is transferred to the agent, or sometime it happen that bot is answer your query and you go back with the application. So same as like that, if you do want to create those type of automated bot, so you can utilize the Power Virtual Agent in the Microsoft Power Platform itself. All right, so that is all about all the four different pillars as an introduction in the Microsoft Power Platform. Then this slide is talking about pull all your data to work with the Microsoft Dataworks. So if you do want to use a centralized data model where you can apply the different business logic, where you can apply the security, and you do want to integrate with some built-in applications like Dynamics 365, Office 365, and Azure itself. So you can put all your data into the Microsoft Dataverse, and then you can utilize it for the same. So by using the Microsoft Dataverse, you can manage all your data into a single manner, and then you can start working on the same. That's fine. Then moving ahead with that specific thing. So here you can see in the Microsoft Power Platform, you are having the user experiences are available. You can create the rich mobile application. You can embed the Power application. You can create the secure web portal. You can add the mixed reality experiences. You can go and work with the Power Virtual Agent. You can create the analytics with the Power BI, and also you can integrate those things with the Teams, Project, Dynamics 365, and the different Microsoft 365 products what we are having. It is also giving you the capability for the process and the automation. So you can run the desktop process automation, you can run the Power Automate flow, you can utilize the AI builder, you can create the approvals, business process flow and all. And also it is having the service available up to 450 plus different connectors which you can use in order to get the data from the different services what we are having as a part of Microsoft 365, or we can also get the data and we can also utilize the service from the third party vendors as well, like Zendesk, Salesforce, SAP and all. That's fine. Then the data connectors comes up in the picture. So as I told you, for getting the data from the different sources, we do need to create a connection between them, and for the creating the connection, we are using the connector. So the connectors are the bridge from your data source to your application. In the connectors, we are having two different type of connectors are available: the premium one and the standard one. The standard one are the free to use, and in the premium one you need to pay for the same. You need to utilize some you need to go with some premium feature cost for the same, and then you can utilize that connector with you, and you are having the connector available for you. You can use those connector into the Power Automate, you can use those connector into the Power Application, or also you can utilize those connector inside your Logic application itself. So in the Azure you can create the different Logic apps itself. As of now, Microsoft is providing 450 plus connectors to you, and those connectors are having the capability to connect you with the different Microsoft services and the different third-party services itself. But still, if you do not find your type of connector into that specific list that is provided by the Microsoft to you, so sorry, so you can go ahead and create your custom connector itself, and this will allow you to extend your application by calling a publicly available API or custom API you are hosting in a cloud provider such as Azure itself. So you can create the different custom connector by using three different approaches. You can create a blank custom connector. You can go with the from an open API definition, or also you can use a Postman collection in order to create the custom connector for you. The important thing is that when we are talking about the connector, so once we have established a data source and configured our connector, then we are having the different type of operations are available which we can use. Like we can have the trigger in place, and we are having the action in place. So in the trigger, that is something which is talking about that when the thing is begin, when the flow is begin. So for example, as I told you that when I get an email with attachment, so that is the trigger, and what action is going to be performed based on that specific trigger. So the action is save that specific document towards the OneDrive. So that is the trigger and the action. And the important thing that a trigger can have multiple action. It means that in the same condition, I have my trigger one, that I have received an email with the attachment. So the action one says that save the specific thing over to the OneDrive, and action two says that give me a confirmation email on the same that your document is saved to the OneDrive itself. So we can say that a trigger can have multiple actions are available. Then based on that, when we are talking about the Microsoft Power Platform, we are working with the data, and data is really very important and very critical part for any organization. That's fine. So by using the admin center, we can go ahead and create the different data loss prevention policy, and that will help us to secure the important aspects of our organization, and also we can protect our thing without affecting the productivity. We can also go with the different compliance and data privacy regulations from where we are working. So the Microsoft is always committed to give you the high level of trust, transparency, and the different standard. Those are the data protection standard, the resources to manage the GDPR compliance itself. Then if I'm talking about the accessibility in Microsoft Power Platform, so also we know that the Microsoft is taking care of their users. So we can go ahead and create the accessible canvas applications. Like for example, if we are having few users are present with the vision and hearing issues as well, so we can go ahead and implement the immersive reader and the things over to our application. So that will give us the accessibility things as accessibility things available for our user itself. That's fine. So by using all of these things, whatever the things we are having in the Microsoft Power Platform, we can create a proper business solution for us. So by using the Power Apps, first of all, we can create an application, we can do the automation on the same. When we are having the data present to us, we can analyze that data by using the Power BI, and we can also create the different FAQs by integrating the different type of chatbot itself. So during the training, we are going to see all of these things, like how do we go ahead and integrate the Power App with the Power Automate and the Power BI itself. That's fine. So that is all the thing what we have to discuss in this module number 1 for the PL-900, that is Introduction to Microsoft Power Platform. Before moving ahead towards the next module, that is for Microsoft Dataworks, please let me know everyone if you are having any type of questions and the doubts in your mind related to the same. All right, thank you very much for the confirmations in here. So now let me go ahead with the next module, and that module is talking about the Microsoft Dataverse. So let me open the slides for the same. Okay, so now in this specific module, we are going to talk about the Microsoft Dataverse, right? Let's go ahead and see the overview of the same. So first of all, if we are talking about the Microsoft Dataverse, so as I told you, that is a centralized database system where we are having our all data present as a part of, as a form of rows and column in a form of the table, and we can use that data. So by using the Microsoft Dataverse in the Microsoft Power Platform, we can manage the authentication, we can manage the auditing, and accordingly we can authorize the user for the specific level of the data access what we are having in the Microsoft Dataverse. And we can utilize that data, we can utilize the Microsoft Dataverse with the Power Apps, Power Automate, Power BI, and different applications what we are having. Same as like that, if I'm talking about the logics in here, so in the Microsoft Power Platform, in Microsoft Dataworks, we can use the different type of logic. We can use the plugin. We can create the calculator and the roll-up column. We can create the jobs for the specific thing. We can create some sort of business rule. We can set up the duplicate detection. We can create the workflows. So how do we do that? So it means that, for example, if we are having a few fields are available like expense name, expense type, and expense description. So we can create a business rule that if expense type is miscellaneous, then there is no need to give the expense description. And if the expense type is miscellaneous, then you need to provide the description of that specific expense itself. So same as like that, we can go ahead and create. So we can create those specific business rule based on that. Then if I'm talking about the data, so as we know that Microsoft Dataworks is having the data present into the form of the tables, rows, and column, we can very easily model the data. We can set up the data validation on the same. We can create the report, and also we can create the different type of find and the search related thing over to the same. So that is something what we are having the capability in the Microsoft Dataworks as a part of the data. Moving ahead and talking about the next concept, that is storage. So in the storage, we can use the different relational databases. We can use the Azure files and the blobs. We can generate the log files. We can go with the search and the find data option. And if we are working with the bulk amount of data, much amount of data, so in that case, we can go with the data lake, and we can also integrate those things with the Microsoft Dataworks itself. That's fine. Then in the integration option, we can integrate the different eventing related thing, like what is going to be happen when that specific changes has been made to the Dataworks. We can create the different type of webhooks if we do want to integrate the external APIs with the Microsoft Dataworks. We can also go with the data exports. So for example, we are having some data present into my Microsoft Dataworks, and we do want to export that specific data. So we can go with the same option itself. That's fine. So in summary, we can say that the Dataverse is designed to be your central data repository for your business data, and you might even be using it already behind the scene. For example, when you are using the Microsoft Dynamics 365 solution. Okay, so inside that we are having the marketing application, we are having the customer service application, we are having the sales hub application present. So all of those applications are dependent on the Microsoft Dataverse, and all of these applications are utilizing the Microsoft Dataverse itself. That's fine. Now we already know that the Dataverse is a thing where we are storing the data into a structure. That structure is called a table, and in the table we are having the rows and the columns are present. That's fine. So we can say that, for example, this is my Microsoft Dataworks table. Okay, and in that specific table we are having the rows and we are having the columns are present. The important thing is that in Microsoft Dataverse, we are having the different type of data type available in the column. For example, here we do want to enter a name. So the data type could be text or long text we can set up. Here, for example, if we are creating a column for the fee, so we can set the data type for this column as a currency. Here, if we do want to add or if we do want to create a column with the date, so we can set the column type as a date. So we are having the multiple data types are available, which we can utilize in order to create the different type of columns in the Microsoft Dataverse. And if I'm talking about the data model in here, so in the data model, we are having the different tables. What we are having in the Microsoft Dataverse, we are having the different options are present for creating the relationship between the table. So just for an example, if we are having the multiple tables are present and we do want to add, or if we do want to relate with those tables, so we can go ahead and create the relationship. So all of these things are known as a common data model in the Dataverse. Then the Dataverse for teams comes up in the picture. So application within the team, means in the Microsoft Teams, have access for a Dataverse for Teams environment. So the Dataverse for Teams is a common platform that allow all these interfaces to have a unified understanding of how the data is modeled and consumed. Dataworks for Team delivers a targeted set of features commonly needed for creating the apps, creating the flows, and the different things within the Microsoft Teams only. So sometimes it happens that your organization require additional capabilities such as more granular control for the security and the governance purposes. So for the same, we can use the Dataverse for Teams over there. And also, you if you do want to upgrade your Dataverse Teams to be Dataverse, so yes, you can do that. That's fine. Then this slide is talking about the different type of tables and columns in the Dataverse. So in the Microsoft Dataverse, we are having the two different type of tables are present. The first one that is standard and the another one that is custom. So that is the basic set of table. So whenever we are creating the environment, so in that specific area we are having a proper environment available to us, and the environment we are using in order to create the different application flows and the things for the same. So in the standard set of table we are having few basic set of tables are available. Those are come with every instance of the Dataworks database. Then the custom one is something which we can create according to our business need. And inside our table, we are having the different column, and each column is having the discrete piece of information available in the table. And as I told you, every column has a type, and we can create the different type of column in the Dataverse. So let's jump up to the portal and let me show you that how do we go ahead and create the tables in the Dataverse. What are the things which do we are having in the Microsoft Dataverse itself? So here I am going to close all of these tabs and I am on make.powerapps.com. And here you can see in the Dataverse, I am having those options are present like table, choices, data flow, snaps, connection, custom connector, gateway, and all. So we are having all of these things are present in here. So if I go to this option that is table, so here you can see that inside that specific table section, we are having few tables are present. And those tables are by default created when we are creating a database. In the custom section, we can see if we are having any custom table present, so we can see that thing. In the all area, we can see all type of table what we are having. Let me give you the detail like what is the difference between the standard one and the custom one. So here you can see the account is the standard table. Let me select it and I do want to delete this. So I'm not getting the delete option available for the standard table. However, if I'm going to create a new table with the name demo, then let me save it. So it is saving. And once I have my table in place, then you can see inside my demo table, I'm having few columns, and let me go ahead to the custom option as of now. Let me refresh the page. And here you can see I'm having my demo table present and I can delete the custom table. So we cannot delete the standard table, but we can delete the custom table. Same as like that, we are having the different type of table available, like we can see the virtual table, or we can say the activity table. So in the virtual table here, you can see this table is having the data for the AAD user. It means that if I am having the users present in my Azure Active Directory, so we are having those details are present into that specific table itself. Okay, so that is the virtual table. This is going to be created automatically, and it is containing all the Azure Active Directory user data, because all Microsoft product, whatever the product we are having, it could be Office 365, Azure, Dynamics 365, Power Platform, each and every product is utilizing Azure Active Directory as an identity provider for the same. That's okay. Then here we are having one more type of table present, that is activity table. So activity table is something which is containing the data related to the activity, like phone call, like email, like appointment. So if I do want to change the value to the activity and I do want to see all the table with the activity, that's okay. So now here you can see we are having the appointment, email, fax, letter, phone call, recurring appointment, and task. So those tables are relating the data that is related to the specific activity. So these all are the different type of tables what we are having present into the Microsoft Dataverse. That's fine. Now let me go to the solution, and the solution is something where we can place our all the things. Like in the solution we can create the table, we can create the application, we can create the connector, we can create the choice, we can create the flow, but everything we can create inside the solution. So just for an example, if we are having the ISV, independent software vendor, and we are creating the solution for the different vendors, so we can create all the things inside the solution, and then we can export it. And accordingly we are also having the different environments are present. So we are having the multiple environments are present, like we can create the development environment, we can create the testing environment, we can create the QA environment, the production environment. So why the solution is important? For example, if I do want to create an application, and my that application is containing 5 or 10 different table, custom table what we are creating according to our business need. Inside those thing, I'm having 2 or 3 applications. So when I have created all the thing and I do want to change the environment, I do want to publish all the thing in my production environment. So instead of creating all the things again, what we can do, we can export the solution from one environment and then import that specific solution to our production environment and make the things live for the users. So for the same, first of all, let me go ahead and create a new solution. And the name of my solution is going to be PL class, or I can type my solution in that case class 01. And in the publisher, let me type, I'm going to be the publisher for this solution. And prefix is going to be PL. Now let me go back, and here I'm selecting myself as a publisher, and let me create a new solution. So as of now, here you can see, if I go back to the solution, that I'm having the multiple solutions are available. So these all are the solution by default created when we are creating a environment. So if you do want to go with your one, so you can create a new solution. And as of now, you can see inside my this solution, I'm not having anything available. So first of all, let me show you how do we go ahead and create a table again. So let me go with the new option, and here you can see this table option is present. And this time I do want to create a table with the name event table. Okay. In the advanced option, you can see PL. So I have selected the PL as the prefix for my solution publisher. So that's why I'm having this PL available with me. And I do want to create it as a standard table. In the record ownership, if you set it to the user or team, so this table will available to the specific user or the team. If you set it to the organization, then all users in your organization can have access to this table. That's fine. And in the primary column, I do want to set event name as a primary column. Let me save it. And then in the next time, before creating the different column. So as of now, you can see I have just created a fresh new table, but I'm also having those columns are present. So those columns are automatically created when you are creating a table. And if you do want to use, so you can use it. But as of now, I only do want to see my primary column, but I have created event name. Before creating the different columns in my table, I do want to create some choices. So let me go ahead in the new option. In the more, I'm going to create a new choice. And this is going to be the type of the event. So let me select the display name or type the display name as an event type. And my event type could be promotional, or it could be webinar. Let me correct the spelling. Webinar, or it could be a virtual training. Let me save it. So this is the one choice what I have created. Then let me go ahead and I do want to create one more choice. And this choice is for example, expense type. And this is going to be lab expense, travel expense, and I can create the miscellaneous expense. Save it. So as of now here, you can see that I have created two different choice. Let me quickly create a new one, and that is for the payment method. And it could be cash. It could be from credit card. Could be from net banking or from UPI itself. Let me save it. Let me refresh my page. And now here you can see inside my this specific solution called class 01. Now I'm having one table and three choices are present. Why I have created those choices, let me show you. So let me go to my event table, and here I do want to create one more column, and that column is defining the event type, that which type of event I do want to record. So let me go ahead and create a new column, and then my column is going to be event type, and I do want to make it required or optional. That's fine. Let me go ahead and save it. So now here you can see that if I do want to set up or if I do want to record the event type, then user has to type the event type, but I do want to give the capability to the user that we have selected type of events are available and user can select the specific type of event from the list. So for the same, I have created the choice. Let me edit this column, and here in the data type, you can see that I can go ahead and change it. So as of now, I do want to delete this column. Okay. Let me create this column again, that is event type. And in the data type, I do want to select it as a choice. And in my choice, let me select my this option, whatever the choice I have created. And the event type is going to be choice. And now here you can see in the choice option, I'm having all the details are available. So let me go to the event type, and I'm having all of those choices are available what we have created. No, not that. Let me go with this one, event type, what I have created. System or custom. Let me check it up. In the choices, the name of my choice is event type. It's okay. Event type 01. Let me make it different. Then let me go to my event table, and before creating the new column, let me publish all the changes what I have made in the solution. So sometime it happens when we are working in the Microsoft Dataverse and we are creating the objects into it, like table, choices, roles, applications, and then we are not seeing those things properly what we have created. So we can refresh the page, or we can publish the customization, publish the changes what we have made in the Dataverse, and then the things are available to us. Okay, so once the publishing done has been done, then we can go ahead and create the different type of column in our table called expense table. Okay, okay, let me go to my solution. In my class one solution, okay, in the table, I'm going to select my event table, and let me try to create a new column again. And the name of my new column is going to be event type. Then in the data type, let me select the choice. And here in the choice, let me select the specific choice. And this is going to be event type 01. No, I don't want to create a new one. Event type 01. Okay, and now here you can see that I'm having all the choices present. Let me save it. now you can see when I click on the event type option, then I am having these choices are present and I can select any one of them according to my need. Then let me create one more column, and that is for the start date, that when my event is going to start, and in the format I do want to select the date. And I do want to create one more column, what is going to be the end date for my event. And I'm selecting the same data type for the same. And end date column, the data type is going to be date and time for me. And I do want to add one more column. This is going to be event description. And here I do want to add the text, and this is going to be the text area. Let me save it. So now you can see that I have created one table called event table, and inside that specific table, we are having different columns are present, like event name, event type, start date, end date, event description. Same as like that, I do want to create a new table. Let me go back to the table area, and I do want to create a new table with the name expense table. And in my this table, the column, primary column is going to be expense name. Okay, let me save it. And my expense table is in place. And inside my this specific table, I do want to create few columns like expense type, payment method, expense description, and event associated. So here you can see in the expense name column, we are having the asterisk. So it represents that this is a primary column. So let me add one more column in here, and this is going to be expense type, and this is going to be the choice. And I do want to use my choice for the same is expense, what we have created. So here I am going to select the expense type as a choice. Me scroll it down, and expense type is going to be my choice for this column. Then let me go ahead and select the new option for clicking a new column for the payment mode. And for that specific column, I want to select a choice. And in the choice, let me go with payment method choice what we have created. Where is the payment method? This one, and let me save it. So now I have created three different columns in my expense table as well. Okay, let me create one more column that is for expense description, and I do want to set it as a text area. Now, the important thing is that what I'm trying to tell you, let me go back to my presentation. And now I'm going to talk about the relationship. So what is the relationship? So as I have created, let me go any white area. Okay, I have created two different table, my event table and my expense table. In my event table, I am having the column present like event name, event type, start date, end date, and event description, for example, right? In the expense table, we are having the columns like expense name, expense type, expense, or we can say the payment method or payment mode, and the expense description. Now we can say that we are hosting one event, and in that specific event called event 01, we are having the multiple expenses are available. The first expense is related to the lab, another expense is related to the traveling, another we are having the miscellaneous expense are available for the specific event. So technically we can say that a event can have multiple expenses. For the same, what we can do, we can create a relationship between the event table and the expense table. And after creating the relationship, we can create one column here with the name event associated. And whenever someone is clicking up onto that specific column, we can list all the event what we are having present into the event table. And accordingly, we can record the expense for the specific event itself. So that is something what we can do by creating the relationship. Let me go back to the relationship slide, and here you can see the relationship is a way that is used to connect the table, or we can use the relationship to create the connection between the table. So we are having different type of relationships are available: one to many to many, and many to one. So here you can see a contact can relate and attend the multiple event, and event can have multiple contact attend. So that is the many to many relationship. For example, one to many relationship, so for example, if we are having one invoice, so inside the invoice, we are having the multiple items are present, like item 1, item 2, item 3, 4, 5, and all. So inside that specific type of relationship, we are having the multiple things are available. So we can say that the invoice table is one where we are having the detail present for the invoice. We are having the INV1, INV2, but inside that specific invoice we are having the multiple product, so that is known as a one to many relationship. So now let's jump up to the portal and let's see how do we go ahead and create a relationship into the Dataworks itself. So let me go back to my browser, and here you can see inside my this specific event or expense table, we are having that relationship option are present. So we can go to that relationship option, and clicking on to new relationship here, we are having three different options are present. We can create those relationship from in here. As of now, you can see there is no any relationship is present between the event table and the expense table. Let me go back to my expense table, and here I do want to create a new column. And by creating a new column, I'm going to create a relationship between those table itself. How? Let's see. So the name of my this column is going to be event associated. Then in the data type, I do want to select a lookup, and I do want to look up from the specific table called event type. Okay. And this is going to be my event type table, or my event table. Sorry, my apologies. Event table. So I do want to look up the data from the event table. That's fine. Let me go back to my event table. And here I do want to add some sort of data. So the event name is going to be 8900 session. My event type is going to be promotional, and start date is for today, and date is for the today itself, and description. So this is a demo event created by me. Okay, let me add one more record, PL-900 session, and this is going to be the virtual training, and the date for this event is same. So this is a PL-900 training session. Okay, let me add one more record, MS900, and this is going to be my webinar, and I plan this webinar for 4th of January. Free webinar for college students. Okay, so I have created 3 different records in my event table. Now, if I go back to my expense table and let me add some demo expense in here. So in my expense name, this is going to be my expense 01, or I can type purchased Azure passes, and this is going to be my lab expense, for example, and the payment mode is going to be UPI. In the expense description, Azure passes purchased for the AZ900 event. And now in the event associated column, you can see it is looking up the data from my event table. So that is how we can work with the relationship. So this is also the way that how do we go ahead and model the data into the Microsoft Dataverse. Before moving ahead with the next slide that is talking about the business rules in the Dataverse, please let me know everyone if you are having any doubt on the same. All right, thank you very much for the confirmation from your end. So now here you can see that I'm having all the things are available. Let me go ahead and just talk about the business rule. So the business rule is something which we can create in the Microsoft Dataverse, and that will work over to the entity. The important thing is that we can only use the business rule in the model driven application. So as I told you that we can create 3 different type of Power App: the Canvas application, the model driven application, and the portal application. So we can only use the business rule in the model driven application. So as I have created the columns in my expense table, that the expense name, expense type, and expense description. So by using the business rule, we can set the column value, we can clear the column value, we can validate data and show the error message based on the same. So if I do want to create a condition in the business rule that if my expense type is going to be miscellaneous, then automatically add the demo in the expense description. So we can do this thing by using the business rule. If we do want to hide event description, sorry, expense description field when someone is selecting the miscellaneous expense, yes, we do that. We can also go ahead and show some error messages based on the data what we are putting up into the specific column. So that is something what we can do by using the business rule in the Microsoft Dataverse. That's fine. Now, the next slide is talking about the environment in the Dataverse. So as I told you, inside the environment, we are having all the things are available. It could be from Power App, Power Automate, Power Virtual Agent, Microsoft Dataworks, Power BI itself, if we are hosting the things into the Power BI service. So in a nutshell, the environments are something that is used to store your data, manage your data, and share your organization data based on the different apps, flows, whatever the things you are creating into the Microsoft Power Platform. And also in the environment, you are allowed to provision the database, and based on that database you can work with the same. You can manage the user access, you can manage the security thing, and also the storage you are having with the specific associated database for you. So whenever you are creating a environment into the Power Platform, it is going to be created under a Microsoft Azure Active Directory, and only Azure Active Directory users can access the resources, whatever the things we are having in the environment, and specific tenant users can have access. That's fine. And also whenever you are creating an environment, so that is bounded to the specific geographic location. So whenever you are creating the database in the environment, so it is created with the specific geographic location where you have selected your Azure area geographical location itself. So we are having the different type of environments are available, as I told you, like development environment, test environment, QA environment, production environment, and you can import and export the things according to your business need between those environment itself. That's fine. So now the next thing that is talking about the Power Platform Admin Center. So in the Power Platform Admin Center, we are having the multiple options are present related to the environment, related to the analytics, resources, data integration, and the policies. So it means that when we are working with the Power Platform Admin Center, so we can manage the different setting, policies, integration option, and resource settings for the resources what we are having in the entire Microsoft Power Platform. It could be in the Power App, it could be in Flow or Power Automate, it could be in Power BI, or also it could be in a Power Virtual Agent itself. Then in the analytics option, we can see that whatever the resources we are deploying to the Power Platform, how they are performing and how they are utilizing the capacity of the specific environment in which we have deployed the same thing. And the resources is something where we are having the access available to that thing. If you do want to integrate some data, whatever the data you are having, like you are having your data into the SQL server, you are having your data into the different type of any other database servers, Salesforce, so you can integrate those type of data into the Microsoft Power Platform Admin Center and then start utilizing the same itself. You can create the policies. So inside that, my apologies, you can create the different type of data policies that will give you the capability to create a proper security posture management for your organization, because the entire Power Platform is based on the data. You are working on the data, you are dealing with the data in the Power Platform. So it's really very important for every organization to maintain the proper security for the data itself. So in the same thing, we are having the data policy options are present. Let me go back to the portal and give you a brief about the Power Platform Admin Center. So let me open up the Admin Center in here. And it is opening up. Now here you can see this is the Power Platform Admin Center. In the environment, we can go ahead and see the different environments what we are having. We can delete the environment, we can create the environment, and also if we do want to recover the environment, so yes, we are having the option present for the same. So now let me quickly show you how do we go ahead and create a new environment. You can simply click on the new button, then you need to type the name of your environment. So this is going to be my demo environment, for example. You can select the region, and whatever the region you are selecting, all your data is going to be hosted onto that specific region's data center itself. Then in the type, you can select which type of environment do you want to create. It could be a sandbox environment that is for your practicals. So if you are creating the environment for your demo purpose, for your hands-on lab, so you can go with the sandbox. If you do want to create an environment trial subscription based related thing, so you can do with the go with the same option. Sorry, you can create the developer environment, production, and the trial environment also. So this time, let me select this one, go with the next. Then you can select the language for your environment, currency. If you do want to enable the Dynamics 365 applications, you can go with that. If you do want to deploy some sample application and the data for your environment, so you can go with that option. Then you can click on the save button. And that is the way how you can go ahead and create a new environment for you. So now here you can see the state of the environment is preparing. In a few seconds your environment is ready, and now you will be able to use that specific environment. If you do want to delete this environment, you can simply select the environment and click on the delete. If you do want to convert your current environment to the production environment, to the live environment, so you can select that specific option itself. You can copy your environment, and also if you do want to see the history of your environment, that what are the changes you have been made in your environment, so you can select the environment and click on the history, and then you can see the different changes accordingly. So as I have just started making the changes in the new environment, so in a few time, after a few time, we are having the data presenting to it. Let me select it, and I do want to delete this demo environment as of now. So let me retype the name for the confirmation. And now you can see the demo env initiated the delete process, and administrators of the environment can recover it for the next 7 days by going to the deleted environment option. So after few seconds, my environment, or few minutes, we can say the environment is going to be deleted, and within the 7 days from the deletion of the day, we can go ahead and recover the specific environment from the deleted environment itself. After 7 days, we cannot recover that specific environment. In the analytic option, if we do want to see that how our Dataworks is performing, so we can see all the things in here. If we do want to see the performance of our Power Automate, so we can see that specific record from in here. So this is my fresh environment. As of now, I am not having any flow, so the things are going to be shown as a blank. We can check the performance of our Power application, what we are having. And here in the Dataworks option, you can see that we can see the create, update, delete, and read access detail available in here. In the billing option, we can go with the licenses option. In the settings, we can manage the different tenant setting. In the resources, we can see the capacity. So as of now here, you can see that how much capacity I'm having present, and I can see all the thing. So here you can see I'm working with the default type of environment. As of now here, it is showing me the information on the same. That's fine. If we do want to see the different Dynamics 365 application which we can enable, so we can see that detail in here. We can go and see the different Power App assets what we are having, like any internal resource link and the advisor. We can go ahead and manage the Power Page site, that is also known as a portal app as well. So as of now, I'm not having any portal app available. So that is why I'm not getting any data in here. I can also go with the help and support option. So if we do want to raise a support request to the Microsoft related to the things related to the problems what we are facing, so we can create a support request from in here. In the data integration option, we can go ahead and see the things related to the data integration itself, and we can create the different integrations option. In the data option, that is in the preview, we can add the different data sources. We can add the on-premises data gateway. So we are using that on-premises data gateway when we do want to ingest the data into the Microsoft Power Platform with our on-premises servers or on-premises machines. So in that case, we need to install the on-premises gateway onto our on-premises machine. Then we will be able to see those machines in here, and we can utilize the data from that machine into the Microsoft Power Platform. That's fine. Then in the policies, we can go ahead and create the different policies, like which type of connector we can use, which type of connector we cannot use. So same as like that, we can create the different policies in here. And then we are having the billing policy, and the different admin centers are available into that specific area. So that is a brief description about the Power Platform admin center. And also this is all about the module number 2 in this course called PL-900. So before moving ahead with the next module number 3, that is talking about the Power Applications, please let me know everyone if you are having any question or any pending doubt for the same. All right, so let's do one thing. Let's just take a quick 10-minute break in here. And after the break, we are coming back and continuing with the session. So till the time, enjoy your break, guys. Okay, all right, everyone. Once again, I welcome you all in the PL-900 training after the quick break in here. Please mark your presence in the session so we can continue with the third module of this course that is talking about get started with Power Apps. Right. Thank you for the confirmations from your end. So let's get started with the module number 3. And this module is totally dedicated on the Power Apps. That what are the Power Apps? How do we go ahead and create the different type of Power applications what we are having? It could be the Canvas application, model driven application, and the portals what we can create. So let's take it to it. So first of all, if I'm talking about the Power Apps in the Microsoft Power Platform, so that is the major pillar what we are having in the Microsoft Power Platform. And if we do want to go with the application development without even having the coding experience to us, so we can go ahead and use the low code, no code platform as a Power App in order to build the different applications in here. And if we do want to add the functionalities for the same, so we need to type some simple functions for the same. We can work with the data where it lives. So as I told you, that if you guys are having the existing data present to you and you do want to create application based on that data, so yes, you can go ahead and create the data. There is no need to import the data first and then start building your application. You can work with the real-time data itself. If I talk about the different type of applications, what we are having as a part of Power Apps, so we can create the Canvas apps, we can create the model-driven app, or we can create a portal app. Now, the question comes up, what is the difference between all three? So first of all, let me talk about the Canvas application in here. So in the Canvas application, we can go ahead and customize our application according to our need. We can go ahead and customize the Canvas application how we want. Apart from that, we can use the multiple data sources in order to create a Canvas application. So just for an example, I am having one file present into my OneDrive and I do want to create a application from that specific data source. Yes, we can create. If I'm having my data present into the SharePoint and we do want to create a application based on that data, yes, we can create. If I'm having my data present into my SQL server in my, I am having the SQL database and we do want to create an application from that data. So yes, we can create a Canvas application. In a nutshell, we can say that we can utilize the multiple data sources in the Canvas application first of all, and we can create the highly customizable applications based on our business need. And those applications are known as a Canvas application. That is the one thing. Also, we can go ahead and add the different artificial intelligence capabilities to our application. We can also add those capabilities to the model driven application. That's fine. Now, the next type of application, what we are having, that is known as a model-driven application. So the structure and the format of model-driven application is predefined. We cannot make much customizations into it. We cannot create the different customizations on the model-driven application. That is the one difference between them. And also, we can only use the Dataworks as a data source for creating the model driven application. So if you are having your data present outside the Dataverse, then first of all, you need to import all your data to the Microsoft Dataverse. Then after you will be able to create the model driven application. However, we can define the relationship, we can design the form, we can design the views, business rule at the data layer when we are working with the model driven application. So that is the major difference between the canvas application and the model driven application. Now, the third type of application, what we are having in the Power Apps, that is known as a portals. So we can create the external facing website by using the portals in Power Application. And through the Power App interface, we can build the anonymous, or also we can build the authenticated website that allows the user to interact with the data, whatever the data is present into the Microsoft Dataverse. And we are having the same drag and drop experience for building the portal applications as well. And by using the same, we can go ahead and create the rich and interacting websites for the same. So that is the portals what we are having in the Microsoft Power Platform. Then after, if we do want to talk about the security and administration, so when we are having our applications in place and we do want to share those applications towards the different users inside our organization, so we can also go ahead and apply the role-based access control thing to the users. And based on the specific role and the permission, whatever the things we have assigned to the specific user can have access to the application, whatever the application we are sharing to the user. And also we can go ahead and create the data loss prevention policy. And in that specific data loss prevention policy, we can set up that how our user can go and utilize the different connectors and the different things as a part of resource what we are having present into the Microsoft Power Platform. So we can also manage the security and also we can administrate the things into the Power application itself. That's fine. Now, this lesson is talking about the building the Canvas application. So inside that we are having the Power App Studio, app format, gallery, form, input control, intelligent control, and the functions are in place. So now let's jump up to the portal and see how the Canvas app looks like and how the model driven application looks like and how do we go ahead and create all of them. So I'm opening up my another portal, and inside my that specific browser, I am moving to the URL that is make.powerapps.com. And here inside the application section, you can see that I am having the multiple applications are present. And here I'm having the customer service workspace, omnichannel admin center, sales hub, sales team member, project service, field service. Different applications are available. And those applications are my model driven application. So now if I do want to run any one of the application what I'm having present in here. So in that case, you can see the look and feel of the model driven application. And now here you can see this is going to be the site map. In the site map of model driven application, we are having the different groups are available like customer. Okay. Collateral, sales, marketing, performance, service, and all. Then in the group, we are having the sub areas are available like quote, order, invoice, product, sales literature. And then we are having the multiple areas are also present in the model driven application. So the thing is that we cannot change the look and feel and the customize, we cannot customize the model driven application. We have to use this application like this only. However, if we do want to go with the Canvas app, so we can go ahead and create the highly customizable canvas application. So let me show you one thing. Just for an example, if I do want to create a canvas application by utilizing the template, and I do want to create a help desk application. Let me create it. Okay. And here I do want to create site inspection app, for example, or let me go back. In the more option, I do want to create my help desk application. So it is going to create one application, one canvas application for me from the template what we are having. And what is the app template? So that is a pre-created application with the default things, and we can go ahead and make the changes into our application accordingly, and then we can utilize that application according to our business need itself. So it is getting things ready for me, and now you can see my application is okay and run. Let me run this application, my apologies. So now here you can see login as a help desk user, login as a help desk admin. Let me go with that. If I do want to log out, I can log out. So as of now, this is a sample application, so it is working. We can make the changes into the connection, into the users, then we will be able to see the thing. So if I do want to create a new ticket, so I can go ahead and create a title. So this is my demo title. When the category is laptop PC software issue with high priority, my Chrome browser is not working, for example. Let me correct the spelling and let me create the ticket. So now it says that your help desk ticket has been submitted, and here you can see the ticket what I have just created. I do want to delete, so I can delete it, or I can make the changes into my ticket itself. So that is how we can use the canvas application. However, if I do want to make the changes into the theme of my application, so now you can see we can customize the application according to our requirement. But in the model driven application, we cannot make those changes in here. And as of now, in which screen I am working, so that screen is known as a Power App Studio. That's fine. In every application, we are having three different screens are present. So that's okay. That is all about this template, what I do want to show you. Let me close it, and I'm going to open up my another browser where I'm going to describe all the different terms like Power App Studio, app format, gallery, form, input control, intelligent control, and the function itself. So now here I'm opening up my this browser, and let me publish all the customizations in here. And I do want to open make.powerapps.com, and let me also open OneDrive.office365.com. Okay, no problem. I can go to that URL office.com. And now here I do want to access OneDrive. So now what the next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to upload one Excel file in my OneDrive, and then I'm going to use that specific Excel file as a data source for creating a Canvas application. Let me go with the upload file, and in my desktop, let me go with the folder 365. Okay, here I am having my file event data. Okay, so now I have my file in place. Let me go ahead, and here you can see I am having the option present. I can create the application from blank. I can create the application from the Dataworks, SharePoint, Excel, SQL, the different data source. So as of now, I do want to create our application by using the Excel file. Okay, then it is asking me for the connection because my file is present into the OneDrive. So I have to create a connection between my Power App and the OneDrive. So here I have selected the OneDrive for Business. This is for the personal account OneDrive. And as of now, I am working with my work account. So that's why I have selected OneDrive for Business. Let me create it. And then here I want to use this event data file. Inside my this file, I'm having two different table, event table and expense table. Let me select the event table and click on the connect. And this is how simple that we can create a application, a canvas application. And now I have redirected to the Power App Studio. So where we are editing and designing our canvas application, that screen is known as a Power App Studio. And now here you can see my application is okay, it is working. I can go ahead and add a new event. I can delete an existing event. I can edit a specific event, or I can work with my application, and my application is up and running as of now. So this is how simple we can go ahead and create a canvas application. Now the thing is that what is the app format? So as of now, my thing is are having in the portrait mode. So how do you want to create your application? It could be in a portrait mode or in the landscape mode. Then the galleries are comes up in the line. So gallery is something which we are using in the canvas application in order to show some data. As of now, here you can see in my browse screen, I'm having this browse gallery, and that gallery is giving me the data, whatever the data I am having in my Excel file. Okay, then we are having the different screens are present. So if we do want to see the data, we can go to the browse screen. You can change the name according to your requirement. By default, those names are available to you. In the detail screen, you can see the detail, because as of now here you can see, if I go back to the browse screen, I can only see the some detail. If I do want to see the full detail, then I can see the detailed screen, and here I'm having all the details are present. In the edit screen option, we can go ahead and edit and create a new event. So these all are the different screens are available to us. If I do want to go ahead and add a new screen, so let me add a new screen and let me move it to up. And the name of my this screen is going to be welcome screen. Okay. Then let me go to the insert, and I do want to insert one rectangle, and let me design my welcome page for my application. All right, if I do want to make change the color, so I can make the change from in here. Then let me insert one text label, and this is my event management app. Okay, let me make it bold with the specific font size, and let me put my this text label in here, and let me change the color to yellow. So now here you can see I have just created one, or start working with my welcome screen. Then here I do want to know one thing, or I do want to create one thing, that a new button. So let me go to the insert and you can see one button option. All right, so this is the button, and here what I want, that I to start as a name. That's okay. And here I am going to make some formatting for my button in the pressed color. And now here you can see I'm having this button present with me. Now the important thing, as of now, when I'm clicking this button, nothing happens. Okay, no problem. Then what is the next thing we are having? We are having the form in the Power App. So here you can see in the detail screen, I'm having the detail form. We are using the detail form in order to see the detail. Then we are having the edit form in order to edit the existing detail or create a new detail over there. That's okay. Now in the welcome screen here, how can I make this button working? So for the same, we need to type function as I told you. So here you can see that we are having browse screen, detail screen and edit screen available. Let me select this button, and in this specific event, so I am going to select the on select option, and as of now on select is fault. Let me type the function, and it is saying that navigate. And where I do want to navigate the screen, I want to navigate to my browser screen, and then with the screen transition cover. Okay, so now you can see that I have added a short function that is navigate to the browse screen one, and the screen transition is going to be cover. Let me run my application again, and when I click into this one, here you can see I have redirected to my browse screen. That's fine. Then we are having the input controls are available like text label, button, drop down. If I do want to add shape, so let me go to the insert option. Here I have selected the shape back arrow, and let me make it small. Okay, in the change, let me change it to the white. And I do want to create a back button. Like if I again go back to my welcome screen, then in the on select, what I can do, I can paste the same function, but I can change welcome screen. And now if I'm running my application, so here you can see it will redirecting me to my welcome screen. So that is how we can design the application. Same as like that, if I do want to make the changes into the theme for my application, so let me select this one, or I can select that one as well. And now here you can see the theme of my application is changed, and I will be able to see all the details in my application. Now here you can see when I am going to the detail screen, I am not having the things present into a correct order. So how do we do that? Here, first of all, in the browse screen, we need to select the browse gallery, and in the layout section, we are having the options are present like title, subtitle, body. I do want to see the title and subtitle only. That's fine. And then in the title and subtitle, I can also edit the field. Like in the title, we do want to see the event description. No, I want to see the event name. Then in the subtitle, we do want to see the event type only. So now here you can see I am seeing the event name as a title and the event type as a subtitle. Same as like that, we can go back to the detail screen. Then we can select the detail form. And here you can see in the field, let me click on the edit field option. So first of all, I do want to see the event name, event type, start date, end date, and the event description. So now you can see that I'm having all the things into a correct order. Same as like that, we can go back to the edit form option, and we can edit the different field like event name, event type, event start date, end date, and the description as well. So that is how we can work with the Canvas application. So now I am done with the changes. And here one more thing I do want to show you that for an example, if I want to show the username, which user is logged into the application. So I can go to the insert option. Let me add a text label, and in my text label, let me make it to in center, and the size is going to be 28. And now in the text area, I do want to type user full name. And now here you can see that currently I have logged in with the user I use. So that's why I am giving my name in the application. Same as like that, if I do want to see my profile picture, so I can go ahead and click on the insert. Here I am having the option present for the media. In the media, I can add one image in here, and then let me go to the image area, and here I need to type function user dot image. So now here you can see whatever the things we are having as a username and the DP, or we can say the profile image, we can see that thing in the application itself. So now I'm done with my application modification and the creation process. Let me go ahead and save this application, and the name of my application is going to be event app, and let me save it. So that is how we can work with the Power App Studio. Before moving ahead with the next concept, where I'm going to show you that how do we share this application, please let me know everyone if you are having any questions for the same. All right, so now let's go ahead with the next thing. So it's really important whenever you are saving the application, you have to publish the application. So if you are making any changes to the application and you are not saving or you are not publishing those changes, then your user will not be able to see those changes. Now, let me go back to my home page of the Power App portal. Let me refresh it once. And now here I want to go with the apps area, and here you can see my event app is present to me. Let me open it up, and from in here I do want to start. Let me add one more event, and name of my event is going to be the PL-900 virtual training. Event type is going to be virtual, or I can, yes, this is going to be the event type. Let me select the date, and the time is going to be this one, and the description, this is a test entry, and let me save this. So now you can see the one record is saved. If I go back to my file area and let me open up my event data file, then you can see this specific detail is present into the data source because I have selected the data source as a Excel file. So that is how we can work with the Canvas applications. That's fine. Now the question comes up, you are the administrator, you have created the application, you are using. How we can share this application? So the important thing is that whenever you are sharing the Canvas application, you need to share both the things. You need to give the access to the user to the application as well as the data source what you are using. So first of all, let me select the data source, and here I am going to share this specific data source with one of my user, Mayank, and I am going to give the access, can edit, and let me send. So now my user Mayank is having the access to that specific file, and the user Mayank can access and edit this file itself. Now the next thing what I'm going to do, let me close it as of now. If you go want to share the application, you need to select the app, click on the three ellipses button in here, then click on the share option. And here I do want to go with the option that is my user Mayank. Okay, if you don't want to create the user co-owner, then you can do that, or you can select the specific roles for the same. And let me click on the share. So as of now, I do want to make user Mayank as a co-owner for the application. And now you can see my application is shared with the user Mayank. Now let me test the thing. So first of all, let me reset the password for the user. So now in the user area, in the active user, let me select this user, and I do want to reset the password for this user. Okay, so now I have resetted the password for my user Mayank, and here in my Power App area, let me go to the detail, and here you can see this is the web link for accessing the application, event application what I have created. In the another browser, let me open this link, and here I do want to select the user, and I am going to make a login with my user Mayank. So whenever you are first time opening up the application, it is asking you for the specific permission. That's fine. Okay, no problem. We can go with the sign in. Okay, so if you are getting that error, so you can do one thing. You can simply refresh your page, and then you can work with the same. So just give me a quick moment. Okay, and let me go with the allow. So now here you can see my application is shared with my user Mayank, and that user can start the application and see the things accordingly. So that is how we can share the Canvas application. So is this thing is clear to everyone? All right. So that is all what we are having in the Canvas application related to that. What are the Power App Studio, app format, gallery, form, input control, intelligent control function, and these all are the things are presenting to the slides as well, that how do we go ahead and work with the functions and all. So that is how all that how we can work with the Canvas application. And I also give you the demonstration for the same, that if we do want to share the Canvas application, then how do we do that. Now the next thing is talking about the model driven application, that if we do want to build a model driven application, how do we do that. So we already seen that how the look and feel we are having for the model driven application. So before creating the model driven application, we need to design the data. We need to model the data. So we already done that by creating the table, column, and the relationship in the module number 2 when we are discussing the Microsoft Dataverse. Then you need to design the user interface where you are working with the form, view, sitemap, and the application itself. Apart from that, if you do want to add some business logic and the visualization, so yes, you can do that. So now we are going to do all the things in here. So for the same, let me go back to the browser, and inside my browser, let me go to the solution. In the class 01 solution, what I have created, first of all, I'm going to design the view. I'm going to design the form for my model driven application. So for doing the same, let me go to the table, and inside my table, I'm selecting the event table first of all. And then you can see that we are having the data experiences tab available where we can create the form views and the dashboard. So first of all, let me go with the forms option. Then we are having the three different type of forms: quick form, quick view, main form, and the card form. So if we do want to create a quick form, so we can go with the same. If we do want to create card based form that is popping up to the screen, so we can go with that one. As of now, we do want to create a main form from where we can add and remove the detail. So I'm going to edit the main form in here. Then in this area, you can see that I am having all the columns are available inside my table called event table. And here I'm having the design of my form. So in this way, I'm only having the event name in place. I do want to add the event type. I do want to add the start date. I do want to add the end date and the event description as well. Then let me save this form. So now I have designed my form for my event table. And the important thing is that whenever you are making the changes into the form, into the view, you must have to publish those changes itself. Okay. So it is publishing the changes. Then let me go back, and now I do want to design the view for my event table. So let me go back to the event table, and in the view area, I do want to manage my active event, what I am having. So let me select my active event table views, active views what I am having. And here I do want to see the event name. I don't want to see that when that event is created. So let me remove that column. I want to see the event type, and I want to see the start date and end date on the same. Okay. So let me add a column and event type. And I want to see one more column, like whatever the start date is going to be for my specific event. Let me save it. And then publish the specific event, view. Then when this publishing has been done, then we are going to make the changes in our expense table, and we are going to design the form and the view for our expense table. And when we are done with that, then we have completed these two steps. We have completed with the data and the user interface. When we are creating our model driven application, then we are working on to the site map over there. That's fine. So here, let me go back to my browser, and okay. I'm moving back to my table area. And from in here, I'm selecting the expense table and I'm going to design the form for my expense table. Okay, let me go to the form and I do want to edit the main form in here. It is opening up. Now the next thing, I'm going to drag and drop the columns. What do I want to see in my expense form? And here I do want to see the expense type. Okay, no problem. Let me refresh the page. Okay, okay, the tab component. No problem. Let me do one thing. I do want to make one change. Make powerapps.com. Till the time I can do one thing. I can add the another columns what we are having like expense description. I can add the payment mode. I can add the event associated option in here. Okay, let me save it. Why I'm getting this error? Here you guys can see when we are moving to the class 1. So I have created the choice and the table with the same name. That's why I'm having this issue. So we can change it. So in my choices, I can go to my this expense type choice. And let me change it to the expense type 01. And then in my table area, let me make the same change into my column as well. So in the expense type, I do want to edit it. And here, I cannot make the change into this area. No problem. I can do one thing. Let me delete this column. And from in here, let me go back and let me quickly publish all the changes what I have made in the solution. So that's okay. The important thing is that when we are modeling the data, we need to take care that we are using the unique name. So whenever I am importing or whenever I am trying to add the event type column into my expense table form, it will giving me the error because we are having the same name are available for two different objects. One is the table and the another one is the building. That's fine. So we can change the name, and once the publishing is done, then we can go ahead and add a new column with the name expense type. No problem. And here I can select the choice. Okay, now the lookup, and in the choice area I can select the specific choice expense type 01. That's okay. No, not this one. Expense type 01. Let me save it. That's fine. Now let me refresh this page. And again, I'm going to edit my expense table form. In the main form, Now you can see I'm having this column present, and I am going to drag this column into the form. Okay, conflict properties, clicking the tab component, no problem. Let me close it. And from in here in the object, I can select the thing again. In the form area, I want to edit the main form. Is this the expense type? Okay, no problem. So I'm leaving that specific thing. Maybe there is some glitch in the portal. Okay, so also it could take some time in order to update the thing. I'm going to design the view as I have designed the form, and then let me create a sitemap for the model-driven application. That's fine. So let me publish the changes what I have made, and then I'm going to design the view for my expense table. Okay. In my expense table, let me go to the view, and here I want to make the change in my active expense. Then let me remove this created on. I want to see the expense name and the event associated and the payment mode as a view. Let me save this and publish this. Let me go back from in here, and let me quickly go to the overview and publish all the customizations. So the important thing is that when you guys are done with the data modeling, when you guys are done with the form creation and the view creation, then it's really important to publish all the customization in the solution, in which solution you are working, because sometimes it happens that when we are publishing the things one by one, so it is not updated into the solution. So when you are going to create the sitemap, when you are going to create the model driven application, maybe you guys are having some errors on the same. So it's really important before creating the model driven application that you have to publish all the customization in the solution what you have made. Okay, now let me go to the new, and as of now I do want to create a model driven application, and the name of my this application is going to be event md app. Let me create it. And now, as of now, here you can see this is a blank application what I have just created. I can add the page, I can add the group, sub area, and the area as well. So when the loading is done, then we can go ahead and add the different things in here. Let me add a page, and I do want to add a Dataworks table. And which table I do want to add? So I do want to add the event table and the expense table in here. Let me add it. So now you can see that I am having two different tables are present. My apologies. The event table and the expense table. In the specific setting area, I can make the changes into the application. I can go with the icon, and I can make the changes into the application icon. I can select this one, Okay, then in the features, I can select the different features for my application as well. That's fine. We close it. And in this specific area, when I go to the egg, here you can see that I'm having the navigation bar option present. So I want to enable the areas. And as of now in my area one, let me rename it with the specific name called management area. Okay, and I do want to select the specific icon for my this area. Then I do want to add a new area, and that area is going to be known as a important links. And for the same, I want to use this icon. So now I'm having two different area. In the group one, let me rename the name of my group, that is for event management. And then I do want to add a new group, and the name of my this group is going to be expense management. Okay. And here inside that specific area, I do want to add a sub area, and the content is going to be the table, and the name of my table is going to be the expense table. And let me save it, and the title is going to be the expense management. Oh, so now here you can see that I'm having these two things are present. I do want to remove this one from in here. Let me check it, expense management or the management area, right? Oh, I removed the wrong thing. Let me quickly create a new group with the same name. All right. And now here I am having this thing present. I do want to add a sub area again, a table, and expense table. This is going to be why it is not working fine. A table I do want to create, and this is going to be my expense table, and the title is going to be expense management. Okay. So now here you can see that I'm having two different groups are present, and let me remove it. Fine. Now in the important link area, I do want to add a group, and that is for Office 365 links. Okay. And in that specific group, I do want to add a sub area for the URL, and the URL is going to be admin.microsoft.com. That's okay. And the title is going to be Office 365 Admin Center. That's fine. I do want to add one more sub area, that is for URL. And the URL is going to be aka.ms/ppac. And this is going to be for the Power Platform Admin Center. Now you can see that I'm having two different area in my application, management area and the important link area, along with the different groups and the tables what we have selected. That's fine. Now I'm done with the configuration of my application. Let me save it. And once the save has been done, then I'm going to publish my application. So that is how we can go ahead and create a model driven application. So same as like that, when we are creating and modifying the canvas application, that screen is known as a Power App Studio, and where we are configuring and designing the model driven application, that specific screen is known as a app designer. So once the publish has been done, then we will be able to see a new application into the apps area of the Power Platform. So let's see the changes, and I'm going to the application area. And now here you can see my event MD app is present. Let me open it up. And then here you can see that I'm having all the things are present what we have selected as a view. Here you can see we have created the view for event table, that I want to see event name, event type and expense. That's okay. Then in the expense management, I'm having the view for expense name, event associated and the payment mode. In the important link area, if I select the specific link, I will be redirected to the Office 365 Admin Center and the Power Platform Admin Center. So that is how we can work with the model driven application. And that is all what we are having in the module number 3. And here you can see the design of model driven application. This is the app designer screen from where we can design our model driven application. So that is all about in this lesson in here. Before moving towards with the fourth module of this course, that is for the Power Automate, please let me know everyone if you are having any question or the doubts related to the same. All right, so let me move back to the fourth module, and let's start it with the Power Automate module in here. Sorry, this is the module number 4 that is talking about the Power Automate in here. So we all know that if we do want to go with the automation related thing, then we need to use that specific pillar of Microsoft Power Platform, and in which scenarios, in which conditions we need to use that specific tool. So when we do want to automate the different type of repetitive task, then we can go ahead and use the Power Automate. We can create a business process flow that is guiding the user that you are going to complete the steps into a proper manner. We can connect with the different external data sources. We can also automate the different desktop based processes what we are running in a manual way. That's fine. Then in the Power Automate, what are the different benefits we are having by utilizing it into our organization? So first of all, it will giving us the automation at scale, and we can allow everyone in our organization to automate the things by using the different workflow, by using their on premises and different cloud-based applications what we are having without even having the developing knowledge with us. We can also integrate the Microsoft Power Automate with the different type of resources. We can also set up the approvals in order to maintain the secure communication between the things. For example, if someone is trying to make a changes into the SharePoint, so a approval is required from the manager that if the approval is yes, then the changes has been made to the SharePoint list, otherwise the changes will be discarded. We can go with the accelerated productivity because when we are doing the thing manually, so we are investing the more time into it, but by utilizing the Power Automate, we can increase our productivity by automating the things itself. We can also create the intelligent automation. So for an example, we are having the invoices are present and we do want to collect all the data from the invoice, and based on that data, whatever the data we have collected from the invoice, we do want to run some sort of automation. So we can also integrate the artificial intelligence model with the Power Automate, and then we can easily start working on the same. So these all are the different benefits what we are having by using the Power Automate itself. Then there is an example for the Power Automate, and it says that the approval. So whenever you are making any purchases, in that case, you must have to go through with the approval process. So just for an example, if someone is having the purchase more than $10,000, then you need to send the approval to the manager, and accordingly, the flow is going to be work. That's fine. So which type of flow we can create? So we can create the cloud flow based on the different APIs. It could be an instant flow, it could be an automated flow, it could be a scheduled flow. So in the instant flow, it is going to be run in instantly. You can go with the automated flow that it will having the different triggers are available, and based on the specific trigger what you have selected, it is going to be perform a action. You can also schedule a flow, and in that specific thing you can schedule the flow to be run on a specific time, on a specific period of time, on a specific schedule basis. You can run that specific flow. You can go with the business process flow that is giving you the proper guided step for the same. And also if you do want to automate your desktop related things, so you can run the RPA flows in the Microsoft Power Automate itself. But for the same, you need to download the Power Automate desktop application in your machine, and also you need to install the required extensions for the same. That's fine. Moving ahead with the next thing. So as I told you that we can go ahead and utilize the different AI related capabilities to our flow. So for the same, first of all, what we need to do, we need to create the model from the make.powerapps.com, and we can create the different type of intelligent model like form processor, object detector, prediction, and the text classification model. So just for an example, if we do want to extract some text from the image, whatever the image we have uploaded, so for the same we can use the form processor. If we are having the multiple forms are present and we need to put all the data into the Excel file, so instead of putting all the data manually on the Excel file, we can create a model, and then we can scan that specific form by the model, and we can store our data easily. We can create the object detector model. So just for an example, we are having one picture, and inside that picture we are having the multiple objects are there, and we do want to count the number of object in that specific image, so we can take a help from the object detector model itself. Same as like that, we can go ahead and create a prediction model. So just for a quick reference, if we are having a company that is dealing with the loan related thing, and the company is providing the loan to the users, and based on their previous loan repayment history, the company wants to approve and decline the loan for the user. So based on the previous history, the previous data, what we are having in a company, we can create and train a model. And then based on that specific record, we can approve and deny the loan for the users itself. Same as like that, we can create the text classification model, and that is the model which is used to categorize the text by its meaning, like we are using the Google Lens and all. So we are having the multiple type of models are present. These all are the some basic example or some major examples which we can utilize by using the AI builder. So once we are having those models in place, we can also implement those models with the Power Automate. Now, the next thing comes up in the line that is talking about the creating a flow. So we are having the multiple flows are present. We can create the multiple type of flow in the Power Automate by using the template. By using the blank from the scratch, we can create a flow. We can also create the business process flow and all. So when we are on the portal, I'll show you, sorry, that how do we go ahead and create the different type of flows itself. That's okay. Now the next thing, when we are having the flows, so as I told you, we are having the trigger and the actions are in place, and a trigger can have multiple actions over there. Same as like that, when we are creating the advanced flow, so we can also set up the different type of conditions on the same. For an example, that we can put the condition, we can put the loop, switch, do until, apply to which. So when we are creating the approval flow, so in that case, we can put the condition that if the response is yes, if the response is approved, then do that specific task, otherwise do that specific task. So where we can work with the if else condition, we can create the loop, switch, do until, apply to which, and the expression. So we are having the advanced things are also available, which we can integrate with the Power Automate. Then when we are talking about trigger or run the flow, so we are having three different type of triggers are present. The first one, when something changes. So for example, if I do want to make any change in my Dataworks and we do want to notify on the same, then we can work with when something changes, when something modified, when something added or removed. We can schedule the flow that, for example, if we do want to send the weekly progress report to our users, to our employees at the Friday evening. So instead of sending that report manually, we can run or we can create one scheduled flow. It will pick up the report from the specific data source, and automatically it will going to email that specific report on the scheduled time to the employees in your organization. Also, if we do want to create the manual flow, like when we do want to run the flow, then only the flow is going to be run. So we can create the button press and the manual flows itself. That's okay. Then there is an option for the scheduled flow. So now let's jump up to the portal and see that how do we go ahead and work with the flows. So here you can see in the portal, for working over to the Power Automate, we can go to the specific URL called make.powerautomate.com. And here you can see that inside my flow, I can go ahead and see whatever the flows I'm having with me. So as of now, I don't have any flow. That's okay. Then in the template, so from the template, we can create the different type of flow. In the connector, you can see that we are having two connectors or much connectors are available which we can utilize in order to create the different type of flows itself. It, our premium, we can also filter it according to the standard free connector or the premium connector as well. That's fine. So let me first of all show you that how do we create a flow from a template. So now here you can see save Office 365 email attachment to specified OneDrive for Business folder. So I'm going to open up my OneDrive in here and let me create a new folder, and the name of my folder is going to be automation demo. And here I am going to use this one. This is the template. I only need to give the permission by signing into the specific account. And then let me go ahead and create a new flow. Now here you can see in the folder path, I am going to select the path. In the root, I am having this automation demo folder, and same, let me select in here. So now here you can see it is having the condition, and in the condition we are having that if apply to each if attachment is available. That's fine. Let me go ahead and simply click on the save. Okay, so now my flow is saved, and now it's time to run and check my flow. So here you can see that I'm opening up my mail area, and I do want to send one email to myself, and let me select my user principal name. Again, in the subject, this is flow test. And I do want to attach some files. The desktop in the D365, I'm having those files present. And let me send this email. So now you can see that I have sent one mail to me with the including with the attachment. Let me go to the Outlook. And now here you can see that I have received this mail along with the attachments what I am having into this mail. That's fine. Let me go to my flow. I want to refresh this screen. After some time, it could take 1, 2, or 3 minutes. Then we will be able to see one flow run. And after the flow run has been done, then I will be able to see all of those files into my this specific folder called automation demo. So we are waiting for some time. Then we are going to check the things again. So that is the one way. How do we go ahead and create a flow from the specific template? That's fine. Now, the next thing, if I do want to create a flow from the scratch, then how do we do that? So for the same, first of all, I am going to create one SharePoint site, and I want to create a flow that I want to make my social media post automation. So how do we do that? So first of all, I'm creating a site, and the name of my site is going to be PL-900 in here, or this is my SMM site. Okay, let me go with the next. I do want to add myself as a owner of this site. Let me finish it. Then I do want to create a new list into my this site. Okay, and the name of my list is going to be or LinkedIn post. Oh, okay. Now I have my title. Let me go ahead and create a new single line text column. And this is going to be the redirect URL. Okay. And let me add one more thing. This is going to be the description or post description. And I do want to add one more column. This is going to be my image URL. Okay, so now I'm having all the details are present. So what I do want to make, I want to make a thing that if I am adding any detail in here, then automatically a post has been automatically a automated post is generated on my LinkedIn. Sorry. Okay, so we will see that thing, but first of all, we need to run the see the status of my previous flow. So as of now, here you can see my flow is completed successfully. If I go to my OneDrive and open this folder, so here you can see that I'm having those files are present, whatever the files we have uploaded in here. That's okay. Now let's go to the flow area and we are going to create the another flow. So inside that, if I do want to create a new flow from the scratch, so let me go here and let me select the automated cloud flow. Let me escape it. And here I'm going to select the SharePoint. In the SharePoint, when an item is created, okay, then I need to provide the site address. So let me copy the site address from in here. Then I need to select the list. This is my LinkedIn post. Then in the action, I want to select the LinkedIn. And here I do want to select share an article. And I want to make a connection with the LinkedIn. So let me provide my credentials in here. And this is going to be my password. Okay, then in the content URL, and let me select the redirect URL visible to guest, yes. In the title, I'm going to select the title. In the description, I'm going to select the post description. In the image URL, let me select this. In the subject, it is going to be the title, and in the text, it is going to be the post description. Okay, now let me save this. And the name of my flow is social media post automation. Let me save this. So now here I have created a new flow. Now it's time to test the flow. So first of all, let me go here and I do want to search for AZ900. Okay, let me open up the images as well. For example, I have selected this image. Open image in a new tab. And this is going to be the title for my post. I want to add a new entry. This is the title. And the redirect URL is going to be https GTechLearn.com. In the post description, I do want to copy this detail, and this is going to be my post description. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me copy this, and we can change this specific thing by creating the different column itself. So let me do one thing. In the column setting, I can edit it, and this is going to be the multiple line of text. Okay, let me add a new entry. This is going to be the description. This is going to be the title, and the redirect URL, it is going to be www.gtechlearn.com. All right. And in the image URL, let me copy this image URL and paste it, and let me save it. So now you can see that I have added one entry in here. Same, if I do want to make any other entry, so this is going to be my title. In the description, I can put this one, and let me select the image URL for my another thing. So this is the thing, and now I can use any other one. This one, fine. Open image in a new tab. Let me copy this URL, paste it in here, and save. So now you can see that I have added two entry in my SharePoint. Let me go back to the flow, refresh my page, and this is the time to test the flow. If I'm opening it up, so here you can see there is one flow run succeeded. Now I'm going to open my LinkedIn. And here in the notification area, you can see your post was successfully shared on LinkedIn. And here you can see that I am having my content available along with the image. And if I'm clicking up on that specific link, then I'll be redirected to the website called GTechLearn.com as I have configured in the SharePoint list. Let me refresh my LinkedIn once again. In the notification, after some time, I can also see that I have one new post going. So this is failed. Maybe there is some issue, and we can check it. Okay, so it says that the article post cannot be empty, and I am not putting up the redirect URL. So that's why this is going to be the fail. Okay, so I need to enter all the column in that case. So that is the way how we can go ahead and run the post. So let me delete it, and I do want to go with the same option. In the redirect value, this is going to be redirect me to the Microsoft.com, and the post description is going to be this one, and the image URL is going to be this one. Let me save it. After some time, I will be able to see one new post in my LinkedIn account. So that's okay. We need to fill all the information. So that is how we can work with the Power Automate for creating the different type of automation. And also that is all about in this module what we have to discuss. So before moving ahead with the fifth module that is talking about the Power BI, please let me know everyone if you are having any pending doubts on the same. All right, thank you for the quick confirmations from your end. And let me refresh my this notification page on LinkedIn. And here you can see your post was shared successfully. And this is the another post what I have made. And if I click in here, so I will be redirected to the Microsoft.com. That's okay. So now I'm going to open up the next module number 5, that is related to the Power BI. But before working with that specific module, we are just taking a quick 10-minute break in here. Then we are continuing with the session. All right, welcome back everyone after a quick break in here. So now we are going to discuss the module number 5 for this course called PL-900. Please quickly mark your presence in the session so we can continue with this module. Okay, all right. Thank you everyone for the quick confirmations from your end in here. So this module is dedicated on the Power BI, and we are using this tool in order to create the report for the same. That doesn't matter where our data reside. If we are having our data present into the Microsoft Dynamics 365, if we are having our data present into the SharePoint, Access, Excel, SQL, MailChimp, or anywhere, so we can ingest the data from anywhere into the Microsoft Power BI. Then after ingesting the data, we can start working on the same. We can create the report, we can create the analytical dashboard and the things based on that. The important thing is that whenever we are working with the data in Power BI, we are not making a changes into the source data. When we are ingesting the data, when we are loading the data into the Power BI, then we are having the option present for transforming the data, and we can transform the data while we are importing that data into the Power BI, and we can only ingest the data, whatever the data we want to use for the analytical purpose. For example, I'm having one sales record available, and in that specific sales record, I am having past 10 years sales record are available from year 2010 to 2020, according to the salesman, according to the product, according to the segment, according to the different categories what we are having present. So I only want to ingest the data from year 2012 to 2015. So without affecting our source data, we can only ingest that much amount of data into the Power BI and start working on the same. As I told you, the Power BI is coming up with the two different options. The Power BI service, which we can use by our web browser by moving towards the app.powerbi.com. Then we can use the Power BI desktop application as well. Now, the important thing is that when we need to use the Power BI application and when we need to use the Power BI service. So if you guys do want to create the report, visualization, security, filter, bookmark, Q&A, visual, and the sharing thing, then you can use both of the things. Power BI service is having the some data sources available. You can create the dashboard by using the Power BI service. You cannot create the dashboard by using the Power BI desktop. However, you can create the report for the same. So that is the difference. So I'm sharing you that link which you guys can access in order to know that what are the things what you can do by using the Power BI and desktop and Power BI service itself. Now, before starting up working with the Power BI, you guys need to know some common terms, some common concepts. Those are related to the Power BI. So the first one that is talking about the capacities. So that are the core Power BI concept representing a specific set of resource that is used to host and deliver your Power BI content. We are having the two different type of capacities are available: shared or the dedicated. The shared capacity is shared with the different Microsoft customers, while a dedicated capacity is fully committed to a single customer itself. And also the dedicated capacities require a proper subscription. Then we are having workspaces after the capacity. So the workspaces is something which you can use in order to publish your dashboard, report, data set, and the different data flows in your Power BI. The important thing is that you can have two different type of workspaces are present. The first one that is my workspace, and the next one that is workspaces. So the workspace is your for personal use. You can only have access to your workspace, that is known as a my workspace. And the workspaces you can create if you do want to share and collaborate with your colleagues in the Power BI. But the important thing is that whenever you are creating a workspaces and you are sharing it with your colleagues, then you want to check the proper license, and all the members of the workspace need a Power BI Pro license. Without that, they can't have access on the same. Then we are having a data set in place, and that is a collection of the data. So data set is all the data what you have loaded into your Microsoft Power BI. Then the data type is something that is analyzing all the data, like which type of data you are ingested into the Power BI. So that is an analytical thing only. That's fine. Then the shared data set comes up in the line. So if you are having a data set that is shared by the multiple users, and multiple users are creating the report based on that specific data, so that data set is known as a shared data set. For an example, I'm having 4 different sales teams, and those are working on the analytical purpose of the sales what we are having in our organization. So instead of loading that same data 4 times again and again, we can create a shared data set, and then we can share that data with all the sales teams what we are having. That's fine. Then the reports are comes up in the picture, and the reports are the visualization of the data what we are having. So report could be in or in one page, or it could be contain the more than one page, and that is depend on the report, that which type of report you are creating. And also we are having 2 different mode are available for the reports. You can view the report, or if it is required, you can have you are having the proper permissions with you, so you can edit the report view as well. That's fine. Then the dashboard comes up in the line. So if you are having the multiple reports are present to you, and you do want to see all the report, all the summary of those reports in here, so you can create the dashboard and you can pin your report to the dashboard itself. So these all are the common terms, the important terms which we need to know when we are working with the Power BI. So same as like that, we are having the complex available in the Canvas application. We are having the complex present in the Power Automate. So we are also having the complex apps are present into the Power BI, and we can utilize the same if we do want to create some complex apps, and then we can change the data and we can see our data analytics on the same. When it comes up to getting the data, so we can get the data into the Power BI with the Excel file, database, Azure data, different app stores, Dynamics 365 SaaS provider like Salesforce, Facebook, Google Analytics, and the different SaaS services like Office 365 as well. So we are going to see the things that how do we ingest the data. Then we are having the Power BI tools. So as I told you, we are having the Power BI desktop and the service available. In the mobile, you can view the things only. That's fine. Then when it comes up to transforming the data, so as I gave you that example, that where we can only ingest the data, what do we want to use in the Power BI. So that is something which is known as a transformation of the data. So we can get our data, analyze it, we can visualize it, and then publish it as a part of the different type of report. And then if we do want to share that data, and if we do want to go with the collaboration option, so we can do the same thing as well. Okay, then connect to all the data around you. So in the Power BI, we can ingest the data from the different type of data sources. We can transform the data, we can join and create the relationship between the multiple data what we are having, and also we can run some queries in order to work with the data, that is going to be known as a DAX query. And for the same, we are having the dedicated course are available for the Power BI. So that was the advanced thing where we are putting up some queries into it, and we are getting the data accordingly. That's fine. Okay, so now let's jump up to the portal and see that how do we go ahead and build the simple dashboard and report on the same. So for the same, I have installed the Power BI desktop in my desktop as well. And I have logged in with the same account from which I have logged into the portal, like I said, when at the rate Jan PL class dot on Microsoft.com. If I go on to import the data, then I'm having those different options are present, and you can see there are different number of options are present to me in order to insert the data into the Power BI. Like I'm having those different options are present. If I do want to insert the data from the blank and I do want to use a sample data set, I can use it from in here. Now I want to import the data from Excel, and in my desktop, I'm having this file available, my financial sample file. And now here I am going to show you the how do I transform the data. So now this is the sheet in which I'm having all my data. I want to transform the data, and this time I want to exclude one product, and in the product list here you can see that I don't want to use this Montana product in my data, whatever the data I'm ingesting into the Power BI. So now here can the see I have filtered the row, and then let me close and apply. So it will only ingest the data, whatever the data I have selected. Now in this view, this is the table view. You can see that I am having all the data present, whatever the data I am having, and one product what I have unselected is not present in the data set. Then in the specific relationship area, if we are having the multiple data are present, multiple data tables are present, so we can see that specific visualization in here. Now in this area, we can go ahead and create a report. So let me quickly create a report, and the text is going to be PL-900 virtual training demo. Okay, I do want to increase the font size. Let me set this up. Uh-oh, let me go with the Control Z option. Okay, so now here you can see that I have created this text column first of all, and if I do want to make changes into it, so here you can see when I have selected the item, I'm having the things present in here. In the visualization option, I do want to add a pie chart here, and here I do want to see the sales according to the product. And now here you can see that I'm having the option present to see the sales according to the product. Then I do want to add one more chart, and this time I do want to see this stacked column chart. And in this chart, I do want to see the profit according to the product. So now here I'm going to see the sum of sales by the product, sum of profit by the product. That's fine. And let me add one more type of chart in here, not a pie chart. I do want to add this chart. Okay. And here I want to see the sales according to the month name. So now here you can see according to the month, I am getting the detail of my sales. And if I do want to add a slicer, so I'm going to add one more slicer in here where it is, and this is the slicer I am having in here. And I want to create this slicer according to the different product what we are having. Okay, so this is the one slicer I have selected here as a product, and I do want to add one more slicer, and that is going to be according to the gross sale, or I can select the month name. So now here I am having these two slices are present, like the product and the name. So if I am going to select the product name, so accordingly, I'm going to see the changes in my chart. Let me select it again. Let me select the product. US cable. Okay. Let me remove it. And I do want to add it again. Maybe there is some issue. Okay. I do want to see the thing as a, no, that is not a slicer where it is. This is the funnel. This one is the slicer. And I do want to select this as a product. So now I'm having all the products are available, and I do want to add one more slicer in here according to the, I can say the month. So let me go to the specific month name. And here I am having this slicer present to me. That's fine. Now here, if I'm selecting the specific product with the specific month, then here you can see that I am having the changes present accordingly, right? So that is how we can use the slicer. So just for the demo, I have created this quick report. Now I am going to save my this report. And before saving it, let me do this thing. Let me save it. And the name of my report is going to be test report. Okay, so once I have saved this report, I am having the option present for the publish. So let me publish this, and I want to publish this to my workspace, and it is publishing the report to my Power BI service. Now let me go back to my browser, and inside my browser, I'm going to open the Power BI service, that is app.powerbi.com. And now here you can see if we do want to create the template app, then we can create it from in here. We can see my workspaces section. And here you can see this is my test report and the data set is available. If I'm going to open it up, I can see all the table data what I'm having, like segment, product, country, and all. And let me go ahead and open my report, what I have created in the Power BI desktop. So now here you can see that I am having my report is present to me. If I do want to create a dashboard, so we can just click this three button, and here you can see the option is present pin to a dashboard. I can select it one, and if I'm having the existing dashboard present, so I can select this one. Otherwise, I can go with the new one, and the name of this dashboard is going to be demo dashboard. And let me pin it live. Let me go to the dashboard, and here you can see inside my dashboard I am having that specific report present to me. So that is how we can work with the Power BI. So now if I'm going to open up my data, in front of you in this form. Let me go back to the Power BI desktop. Okay, let me close it. And then I'm going to ask you that please tell me the sum of sales according to the product. Then what you guys are going to do, you are going to put a filter into it. Then you are going to put a filter into the sales price that I do want to know the sum. And we are having the things are presenting to the numerical form in here. And it's really tough to understand. However, we can easily understand this chart by having the specific visualization available to us. So that is how the Power BI help us to generate a proper analytics on the data, whatever the data we are having. That's fine. Let me come back to the presentation. So the first slide is talking about connecting the data. We already seen that. How do we do that? We already transform the data. So I just make one quick change. If we do want to create a calculated column, we can do that. We can hide the unnecessary column. Yes, we can also go with the query in the transformation option. That's fine. Then in the visualized data, we can use the different type of visualization that what do we want to add in our report. In my case, I have used the pie chart, column chart, and the slicers in here. Then when it comes up to creating a dashboard or building a dashboard, so we already seen that how do we go ahead and build a dashboard. Let me show you one more thing in here. If I'm in my dashboard area, so here I can see those options. I can share it for the collaboration purposes, and also we can go ahead and share our workspace itself. But the important thing is that we need to use the proper Power BI Pro license, then we will be able to share the specific thing. That's okay. So that is all about this module number 5 itself. Before moving towards with the last module of this course called PL-900, please let me know everyone if you are having any question from the module number 5 as well. All right, no problem. So this time I'm going to open the last module for this course, PL-900. And this module is just simply talking about the Power Virtual Agent. Okay, so in this module, we are going to discuss the different capabilities of Power Virtual Agent. So as we are discussing from the starting of the session, that if we do want to create a chatbot, if we do want to create automated bots in here, so for the same we are utilizing the Power Virtual Agent in the Microsoft Power Platform. And for creating all the things in here, what are the important things what we need to know if we are working with the Power Virtual Agent? So let's take have a look. So first of all, we can use the Power Virtual Agent, and that will help us to empower our team. It will also reduce the cost. For example, if I'm having 10 different products are available and we are an online selling company, and we do want to provide the product detail to the user. And for the same, we hire one person, and that person is responding all the queries to the user. So it will a manual process. However, we can put all the product information into a database, and based on that, we can create a chatbot. And if someone is querying for the specific product, then based on the product, the bot is going to reply. The bot is going to give the information to the user that yes, you have selected this specific product, and the details for that product is going to be like this. So it will also improve the customer satisfaction and reduce the cost for the company. What are the different benefits? You can create a chatbot in a second, and Also, if you are not having any AI experience with you, if you are not having any data science experience with you or coding experience with you, then that's fine. You can create a chatbot for the same. You can go with the automation option. You can transfer the Power Virtual Agent chat to the proper customer care executive or the proper agent what you are having in your organization. So maybe sometime it happens that the query from the customer is not going to be resolved by the virtual agent, by the bot what you have created. So for the same, what you can do, you can transfer that specific chat to your specific agent. And also, if you do want to add some automation, for example, if my customer is querying for me for the specific thing that I have not received the email for the product what I have ordered. So what I can do, I can integrate the Power Automate with the Power Virtual Agent, and based on that we can run a flow that whatever the last product is ordered by the customer, please share the confirmation mail on the user's end once again. So we can also enable the chatbot to take a specific action. Same as like that, if we do want to monitor the performance of the chatbot, we can surely do that. And also we can monitor the chatbot in order to improve the things. We can check the customer satisfaction from the bot. We can check the response time, like in how much time our bot is responding to the customer, how much genuine information the bot is providing to the customer. So we can monitor all the things in the analytics area to the Power Virtual Agent screen in portal, and also based on that we can increase the performance of our chatbot. That's fine. Then when it comes up to the next option called better together, so we can integrate the multiple things with the Power Virtual Agent and create a proper business solution for us. That's fine. Then the next thing comes up that what are the important concepts which we need to know. So in that specific thing, we are having the topics are in place. So in the Power Virtual Agent, when we are working with the same, so the topic is something that defines how a chatbot conversation plays out. So you can also author the topics. If you want to create your own topic, then you can create it. You can also use the customized topics what is provided by the template, and also you can create the new topic. In every topic we are having a trigger phrases, and these phrases are words that is going to be used to start the conversation, like hello, hi, good morning, support, help, etc. So we can put all those things into the trigger phrases. Then based on that we can create the different layers and different actions, conditions, message, and based on that we can start working on the same. Then we are having two different type of topics are there, the user topic and the system topic. So the user topic are something which we are creating and we are making the changes into it, and the system topics are something that are by default enabled and we cannot turn off the system topic. So in the system topics we are having the greeting, we are having the escalation option, end of confirmation, confirm success, goodbye, start over, thank you related things are available. And we are also having some sample user topics are present. We can make the changes into it, or also if we do want to create a new topic, so we can create it accordingly. That's fine. Then the entities comes up in the picture. So that is the big part of the chatbot conversation in the Power Virtual Agent. And in the entities, we are having the user details are available. So we are having some pre-built entity and the custom entities are available. In the pre-built entity, we are having different agent related things are available, like how a user input is going to be saved and the things. And we can also work with the custom entities. So the pre-built entities cover the commonly used information type, but sometime it happens then we need to use a chatbot for the specific purpose. So in that case, what we can do, we can go ahead and create the custom entities, and based on that, we can start utilizing those entities into our chatbot. Then the actions comes up in the line. So based on the condition, we can add the flow, we can add the different condition to the Power Virtual Agent what we are creating, and we can enable your or our chatbot to perform an specific action by integrating the Power Automate flow with the same. That's okay. And once we are done with the configuration, once we are done with the creation of the chatbot, then you can publish your chatbot, and we are having the multiple channels are available where we can publish our chatbot. We can publish our chatbot to the websites. We can publish our chatbot to the mobile applications, Facebook, Microsoft Teams, Skype, Google, and the different type of publishing channels are available where we can go ahead and publish our chatbot as well. That's fine. So now let's jump up to the portal and see what are the different options what we are having in the Power Virtual Agent. So I'm going to open up the URL that is known as a web.powerva.onmicrosoft.com. .microsoft.com. My apologies. Okay, so this URL will redirect me to the Power Virtual Agent portal, and the URL is web.powerva.microsoft.com. And here you can see in the chatbot, if I go back in here, so as of now, I'm not having any chatbot present. So for an example, if I want to create a new chatbot, or I can go here and create a bot. Let me go with that option. And the name of my chatbot is going to be PL-900 demo. Language is English. That's okay. Let me create it. So by default, it is creating a bot for you. And once your bot in place, then you can go ahead and make a changes into it. It could take 1 or 2 minutes. Then after we are having our bot in place. Okay, so now here you can see my bot is creating. It could take few more minutes. And then in the topics area, we are having the topics are available like system topic and the custom topic what we are having. In the topics area, you can see those are the custom topic and the system topics are present, and based on that we can work with the same. For example, if I go type hi in here, then I'm having this hello, how can I help you today. If then in this specific area you can see that I'm having those things are available. If I go want to create a new topic, so in the custom topic I can go ahead and create a new topic. In the trigger phrases, I can type something like hello, hi, help, oh, that is help and support. Then I can add one message, the send a message. Hello, welcome. Then I can ask a question, your query. I can give the option, option 1, or option 2. And based on the option we are having, the different things are present, then we can go ahead and set up the call and action. So if we do want to create a flow, so we can create a flow from in here, and that's fine. Then we are having the topic management, and here and current topic and all topic. And if we do want to send the thing to the agent, so we can use that transfer conversation option. So as of now, I'm just creating this one for the demo. Let me save it. And this is my untitled topic. So this is going to be my demo topic. And okay, in the topics area, let me first of all save this. Let me go to the topic area, and here you can see that I am having my this demo topic available. So if I'm going to type here support, then accordingly I'm going to see the option that hello your query. If I've selected the option 1, it will end the conversation as I have configured in the topic. Okay, so this is how we can create a bot. And once we are having our bot in place, we can simply go to the publish. And when we click on the publish option, then we are having the multiple channels are also present where we can save our, share our bot. And now here you can see into the channel option or into the demo website, we can see the working of our chatbot. So let me type help. Okay, and this is how my bot is working. So that's all. Okay, and also this is all about in this module number 6, as well as that is all from my side in the PL-900. Before winding up the session, yes, you can go to the URL, or this is the website. I'm going to share the link. So you can visit to our website GTechLearn.com, and in the past event section, you can find the recording of this session. Okay, so that's all from my side. And if you guys are having any pending question or the query related to the today's entire session, so please let me know. Otherwise, we can wind up the session for today. Okay, all right. So everything looks good in here. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining me. For joining me in the session, and we'll see you all into any other training session. Bye.